Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am Sorcerer Supreme. This is Final Fantasy XIV, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Last time, we arrived in Dravania, the Turning Mists. I have not done anything in this area since. The last stream I did was on Saturday? Yes, Saturday. Today is Monday. Dating the stream. Well, today's goal is to just continue with the MSQ. As you can see, we have Moglin behind us, the big old Moglin King. And yeah, I did play a little bit yesterday. I didn't do anything grindy. All I did was actually play through some of the Disciple of the Land and Hand. Because, as you can see over here on my quest, I accepted the A Relic Reborn quest for Gaybog, and did realize that I hadn't unlocked the ability to apply materia to things, and in order to do that, you need to actually have a crafter at level 19. So I'm gonna do that maybe later. If not, then it'll probably be off stream. But yeah, let us continue. The last time we played, I was unable to give voices to a lot of things because I had a bit of a sore throat. But today, I'm feeling pretty alright. So, let's continue. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Cop called you again? Caw. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. Mogwin. Elden Ring. I'm not going to be playing the DLC. It's a little unfortunate, but yeah, we'll see. That'll be super cool. These being the names of the three wise Moogles who administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Okay, so you're just gonna refuse helping us. That's great. Alright, well, one of them is right here. Hello, Moghan. Gohan. Moghan. You give me a lance. Yes. Huge. Hello. Yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in MOGHOME. If you must know, if your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck these 3 springs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Eli Tome. Ale Tome. And it's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Okay. Who else needs my help? There's like a couple others. You, Mogmug. And you, Mogwin. Hello, Mogmug. What are you gonna give me? Oh. Savage Might Materia. Cool. I'll take that. Yes, you have the pleasures of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might gobble me up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ancient Archaeosauruses and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Okay. Mogwin. Ooh, a red mage item? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Red mage wasn't even a thing until Stormblood. Let's a look. Ooh, it's red. Ah, no, it's not bad. It's very simple, but I kind of like the focus. Cool. These don't look as interesting. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Moghome who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Moghome. So that one's literally just talk to other Moogles? Okay, I guess we'll do that one first. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mass of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. So he's not a good artist. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? I don't know much about his stone, but I do about Mogwin's been creeping out the back of Solemn All's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? I'm really close. Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. It seems like it's gonna be up. We're gonna go up this way. And I will say this once. I do not want to buy followers. Nor do I want to buy viewers. So, now that that is on record, please do not come into my chat promoting your scam. Thank you. Alright. Looks like it's gonna be up here. I thought this would be more busy after the Moogles revealed themselves. It's kind of like empty up here. Yep, here it is. And because this is a funny way to get down. Ha ha ha. I love doing that. Oh, yes, you can also see here in the bottom right corner. I forgot I did this. I created a little thing so I can switch jobs really quickly. It's nice. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Use your, Moogle masterpiece. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. As much as I would, No. There are better red mage glamours than something so simple. Alright. Archaeosauruses are just outside, and so are those. So we will go now to collect 3 sprigs of Cloud's Breath and defeat... It's only 1? You only have to defeat 1 Archaeosaurus? Interesting. Oh, nice. That was definitely faster than walking around the whole way, I hope. Well, let's see. Oh, look, there we go. One thing to collect right there, and then a battle. Let's collect the Cloud's Breath. Let's go around collecting the Cloud's Breath. Not gonna be hard to find that, so... maybe up there? I don't know how to get up there. Oh, looks like there's a little path this way. And you really can't jump very high with the bird. Bird does not jump. Fear. Ah, there we go. That would be 2. Where would the third one be? Because there's not much other trees around that are in the area. Seems like it would be in this area. Huh. It wasn't up there. Unless it's in that tree. If it's in that tree, that's gonna be super annoying. It could be at that tree. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to walk away all the way around. Oh my. I apologize for my lack of thorough investigation. Doesn't seem like it could be over there, but it could be here. No? It's not up here? That's weird. Could be here, but it's not. Was it up here? No. Oh. Oh. What? I swear that was not... There's no way. How would I have missed that? Okay. Whatever. Alright, let's kill these... things. I'm not used to having a full 5-point combo. Oh. There we go. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. That should be the 2 trials, at least. Bring up. Let's go turn it in. Were you able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful! You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts for pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Dual flip. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I don't think I can... Huh. Alright. We have a new lance. Well, it's a good thing I have a new glamour as well. If you hadn't noticed, I am using the glamour for Ifrit's harpoon because it glows. And I didn't notice. And I think I might have thrown away a different one that might have glown. But not anymore. I'm going to be much more careful with that. Oh, if this is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters MOGHOME, MOGMUG, and MOGWIN. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so I may not repeat myself needlessly. I have to talk with each and every single one of them. Oh, a blue quest. Aetheryte current, let's go. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins have been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Are these trials over, then? My task has been a little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in cocoa nuts out of principle. But I hope it would not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? They've had everybody been doing stuff? That's hilarious. What did they have you do? Standing here in MOGHOME, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mugomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager I am to hear what Chieftain has to say. Where's Estinian? Oh, he's over there. Brooding. What are you gonna say? What did they have you do? How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been set on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compare me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could have outleaped a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Caw. I like not this place. He's so angry. He's brooding. Hello, Kuplo Cock. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him then. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Call, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Aha. Aha ha. There's a lot of lances here. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Nigeling errand. Nigeling errands. I don't know. Never heard of that word. And our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there never really was all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations need to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than having you perform more tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear! The horn! Bring out the horn! Quickly now! It's gonna go beep. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late. And I think MOGHOME may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to the zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality, though we must soon take our leave. I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider MOGHOME your home amongst the clouds. Bum 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 bum. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I ever would have had found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Yeah, sure, buddy. You keep telling yourself that. Where are these Hropkins? Oh, they're literally just over that way. Okay. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphinaud is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart.
Leaving MOGHOME.
To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making for the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphinaud, Caw, I do humbly thank you for what has been the most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they never would have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kublokop, that ultimately won their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogle back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgar awaits. Warrior of light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Hestinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen.
Yeah, he's bursting at the seams. He wishes like he could just literally kill everything on sight that's up here. And the man is unhinged. Alrighty. Ooh, we can see. It's not so foggy.
Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go.
Oh, there's another blue quest over there. I'm gonna accept that. That's probably for another Aether Current? Yeah.
You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurus stalked the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurus and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogamont and Asa know.
Where? Up there?
Should I maybe
do those now, or are we gonna walk in that direction anyways? Whoa! I hadn't noticed that. It's a big tower of dark energy. What is that? And it's not even... There's no dungeon in this area? That's not even a dungeon? This is gonna be a place I can go to? Sweet. I'm gonna go this way and get rid of the, what is this? The Hropkins. Just because I'm gonna have to come back to MOGHOME to turn that quest in, so that one will at least better serve me in terms of time management. And you'll have to forgive me. I traded a sore throat for a wonky back, so I will need to probably take frequent breaks standing up and such, because, oh my. How do I get up there? Oh, there's a Hropkin. What in the world is that? That thing looks gnarly. Also, these boulders are, like, not very traversable. Pretty huge. Alright, there we go. Guess we'll keep going this way just a little bit to unlock the map. But, oh yeah, I should also have this open so I can see where the ether currents are. There's nothing here, actually. The next one is further west. All of them are pretty much further west, or a little north. So, alright. This seems to be a loop. So it might fully unlock if we just keep going this way. These Hropkin are really weird looking. Alright, that did it. Just go back to MOGHOME and turn this in. Moghan. Still sounds like Gohan. Mogwin, literally just Moog from Elden Ring. It's funny. Alright, Aether Current get.
Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to, freshen you up as well, Kupo.
Yay, Aether. How many do we need? 4, and then same. Oh, it's the same. It's all the same. Ah! I'm missing... Oh, but these are the quests. These are the... Okay. So there's still 4 more quests. One of which I have accepted currently. And then 3 more exploratory ones. And if it's anything like the past 2 zones, it'll literally be exactly the same, where you basically finish it as you are finished exploring the area. Because why wouldn't it be like that? You know. It's an upgrade. I'll take an upgrade. Titanium Curious Maiming. What does it look like? Ooh. That's not bad. That's not bad. That looks pretty cool. Oh, I guess I'll show you guys while we're here. I created a glamour set for the future. Not sure how it is gonna look at the end of the day. I did do a little bit of dyeing, so things are technically dyed to match here. But I went out of my way. I bought a couple armor pieces. I linked them together. I think it looks pretty cool. I'm not a fan of the weapon. I'm not a particular huge fan of the colors. I'd like to do some different colors. But when I'm much higher level, so it's not anywhere near right now because a lot of those pieces require a much higher level. But eventually, I'll be wearing that stuff, which would be fun.
As Chieftain Mughal already explained, the shining instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgur's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you'll need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo.
Yeah, we gotta go to Asa anyways. We're gonna be killing dragons as a part of this quest. We're gonna be killing dragons as a part of the side quest. Whoa. Oh, it's a fate. I could have just waited around and then I go, oh my gosh. Whatever. We don't need to kill them now. Just in the way. Ugh. And thankfully the quest that we're turning in is in Asa. Oh, look at that. 2 dragons. I think that might be part of the main scenario quest because these are not the Arceus orbs. Oh my, that's a big area effect. Okay, I got hit. Ow. That's pretty, that was pretty intense. Intense? Oh, there's some of that we need to kill. Okay. I like having a full combo. It's pretty cool. How many of these do you have to kill? 3? Okay, it's not bad. I want to go this way, because it looks like there's a little area back there. Though whether or not I can get into it is actually rather a mystery. Let's see. Ah, sneaky entrance? Hey, sneaky entrance. Let's go. Oh, no, not a sneaky entrance. Okay, not a sneaky entrance. Never mind. I see it on the map in the top right corner. Obviously, there's nothing here. It must be a spot that you can only fly into. Unfortunate. Oops, I messed up. Okay. That is that, so I guess we'll just keep walking this direction. There's a little bit up north that I could go. Can I? Can I? Yes, I can. This way. Ah! Is it still following me? It is still following me. It stopped following me. Okay. I want to check the ether currents. So I have a feeling... northwest, and it's pretty close. See, I had a feeling. Northwest. Wow, that is a big dragon. Northeast. I don't really want to walk in front of that thing. Southeast. Okay. Ah, there it is. Oh, I accidentally caught that. Just gonna run for a little bit. Make it lose me. Okay, there you go. Awesome. Aether current get. Hello? Just too far. Oh, okay. So this isn't the direction we need to be going. So I'm going to return back to the main road, because that just means we're going to have to come back here eventually, and there's no point in just kind of going. Southwest. Oh, I guess that's kind of in the area of where we need to go. Okay. Pretty huge. Pretty huge. We're going to attract one of these things' attention. Or maybe both. We'll see. And both. Cool. That's fine. We're just on the road again. Ah, there we are. Another dragon. Where is it now? Just directly to the west. That seems like it's in the city that we're going to. Cool. That is good. Hello, dragon. Oh, there's 3 of them. Alright. Dragon in waiting. Yeah, it sure was. Alright. Lovely. There's an area that way, it seems, but I can't really get that way, so... we will wait. And that completes our quest that we needed. Oh, that is a moss dragon that'll maybe get aggro. Nope, he walked away. Let's go. Almost that way, too. It's not the direction we're trying to go, though. And the area directly behind us is up there. Well, we could get up there. It's fine.
Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Archosaurus infesting the road? What? Mogsy asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo.
Alright. And look at that. The Aether Current is literally right there. That's awesome. Google Mender and Merchant. Hold up. I can... Ooh. That's pretty cool. How good is your stock? Not. But I think that's just the pure upgrade versions that the quest was giving me? Interesting. So I guess they'll let you level up 2 classes at once, even if you're only playing 1. That's nice. Oh. A dragon in the background. Okay, before I turn this in, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Give me 1 moment. Hello, hello, I'm back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. Okay.
Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. Can we get much higher? I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual.
I can tell you. It's because of NIDHOGG. Yeah. What? What? Why? Why can't I? Okay, so I guess I just have to not have good armor looking right now? That's really annoying. Why is it like that? Why can you always not put on glamour in the middle of nowhere? That's kind of annoying.
We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Bracefelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below down to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down.
Really? More waiting. Estonine's gonna be so happy about that. Estinian, not Estonine. Jeez, what's wrong with me? Estinian is not going to be happy about that. Lower Skylord. I mean, with a name like Skylord... you know? I think you're doing just fine for yourself. That's your name. Skylord. Let me open up the collection. I'd like to see where this is. To the west. Interesting. Okay. Ah, no. It's really annoying. Ooh. Yo, that looks sick. Hello, MOGHOME.
This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leaving the gathering of fuel to me, I acquire a keen nose for firewood during my time. Oh wait. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen waste of Corthus.
Okay. Clearing our minds. 'Tis Master Alphinaud whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Call, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. There are 2 spots that we need to go to. Really? Oh, come on. Oh, okay. I thought for a second I was trapped. That would have been really bad. Are we going up there? Okay. Ah. Treant. Oh, I shouldn't use, I don't want to use Dragon Fire. for risk of attracting the wind spirit when I don't need to. Okay, this way. Lower Skylord. That's crazy, dude. That's like 100% a boss. That's like, oh, it's Chudo Yudo. That's what it is. It's Chudo Yudo. From, Stone Vigil. Stone Vigil? Yeah, Stone Vigil. Ah, dang it. Okay. Dum, 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 dum. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Awesome. And it turned around. Okay, thank goodness. Hello, Estinian. Oh no, Alpha Node's not back. I see. I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alpha Node returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Nice table. You okay there? Okay, we're good, we're good. What's the matter, Estinian? Oh, my eyes look gray. They're normally like blue. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Huh, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yasser with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accompanied into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Race Velger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I never would have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods from which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in its pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetrating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything,
It is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's true convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. NIDHOGG killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay NIDHOGG myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hreysvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Cool. Oh, you're as cold as ice. I'm trying to see. Let me look something up really quickly. Just. Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. You're as cold as ice, but I'm willing to sacrifice. Okay. Yes. Log on. Lock on. Dull mill skin, breaches of maiming. Let's see what it looks like. Interesting. Can I... No, I cannot. Lovely. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hreysvelgr back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Yeah, they're not telling us that Hreysvelgr does not like the Kupos. Does not like the Moogles. So he is not going to be happy to hear the horn. Oh well. We're coming all the same, Hreysvelgr. Is that a crystal? No, that's not a crystal. That's a crystal. Ooh, let me no, not a key item. Collection. Aether compass. Northwest. Ah, directly in the direction we're going. Ooh. Very cool. Very picturesque place. I'm sad there's like nobody here. It does feel great because it's realistic, right? There really shouldn't be people here. We are the only people up here in 1,000 years or whatever. But still, there could be people here.
Where is it? To the west. Alright, well, that means it's somewhere over here. I'm looking down there, because it could so easily be just down there. Southeast. Okay, it seems like it's just up here. Odd place, but that's fine. Yep, there it is. Why? Why do they keep doing this? Just placing it exactly where we're going? I mean, I'm not complaining, it's just a little odd. Alright. Toot! Oh. Oh. And he's speaking in dragon. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? I don't know, should I voice act if he has voice acting just in a different language? Oh, he's not fat. I love it.
Grace Velga. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Whoa.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Is he missing an eye? That would be really interesting if he is.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
A primal. It doesn't actually exist. It's based on the real thing, but it's not the real thing. Oh. Oh. Whoa. The implications. The Asians. Even from back then.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Oof.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
He is missing an eye. Who has his eye if he's missing it? Hmm. Ratatoska. Hmm. So it was true. I didn't expect anything different. But why is he missing an eye? And he notices he has NIDHOGG. Oh boy.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Hmm.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Right. Oh. So the only reason they're actually able to awaken to Jovanian powers is because of Ratatoskir's, like, blood that goes back generations? Whoa. Attack on
Then-
Titans type stuff.
The seed lies within us.
That's what's happening to
Gods, I
Justine.
have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
They were all Ishgardians at one point.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground.
Yeah.
Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Wow. There's no war to end.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
No. He's blind by rage. Right. But for him, it's like mere moments ago. Wow. Oh, there's another person here.
Svelga was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. Ah, so far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths that we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Damn. Oh, maybe I can here. I can! Finally! Because we're in a safe zone. I didn't realize you could only do it in a safe zone.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
No.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
Oh, he acknowledged the fact that we are also an Azure Dragoon. Ah, that's pretty cool. That's cool. Neat little dialogue for the class.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
It was never Shiva to begin with. It was just your imagination of it, like King Mughomog the
Leave
12th.
her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Wow. Give me one moment while I'm looking at something. Did I? Cool. Okay, so we just have the quest ones left. Sorry. I'm looking at where I'm trying to go. Or what quest I will be getting the stuff from. How many of these do I have completed? 2. Okay. Ready. Sorry about that. Jeez, that really hurts your health, huh? Wonder if I should go this way. Maybe? Oh no. Our quest lies to the south. And, oh, there's a blue quest over there. Okay. Well, I guess that's where we're maybe going? I figured that big purple cloud would be the, Nidhogg's lair. It certainly looks like it would be. Dragons. Hello, dragons. Anything? Nope. Okay. So we do have to go this way. Music in this area is awesome. Pretty sure I can go up this. Actually, maybe not. I wonder if we're actually gonna kill Nidhogg. That would be really interesting. Does look like we're going over there. Specifically this way. And this is where the quest is this way, so. Get rotated. So we're gonna do this Aetheryte quest, and then we will do whatever it's asking, and then move on pretty quickly after, because we'll have to return it probably here anyways, which means we'll be right in the perfect spot to turn in this quest. Which is right over there. NIDHOGG.
Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I'd wager she went home on account of those troublesome Tullihans that are flapping about. If we slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path. Give my replacement no excuse. Please stomach my begs, will you, Kupo?
Get rotated. Oops. Jeez, that almost killed me. I'm surprised Midgar Somewhere had nothing to chime in with, considering, you know, he is the father of all dragons.
Thank you. Now that the Tullihans are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go on ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo?
Well, rip that guy. What? Nowhere near you. Jeez.
Is that it?
Seems like it.
Aye, that would be the Airy.
The Airy.
I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Mm-hmm.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland.
Oh.
It will be just like the good old days, no?
Oh. Garland. The Worm's Lair. Of course. There's a quest at that, but if I teleport there, I won't be able to get back here quickly, so I gotta accept this. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Airy. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together.
I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Rayonette's Forum, Call. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Cid will still be in Ishgard.
That's back there. Okay, well, before we do that, let's go do this. Wait, I did get all the Aether Currents, right? Yeah, I'm just missing 2 quests. And I haven't been back to the Abalathan's Spine to get that one unlocked, so I don't know how many I have there to do. Wandering Moogle. Ooh, earrings. I mean, no earring is going to be better than my current earrings, so that's a little unfortunate. But still neat. Still something worth looking into.
Oh, hide and seek seemed like such a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone could be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo?
Okay. Sure. Hide and go Moogle. One.
I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed.
I see one over there. And you see one here. Okay, at least they're not far or difficult to find.
I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo.
Please don't. Apparently it's too much for your Kupo friend. Oh, come on. Oh, and now I'm... Come on. I don't want to go all the way around. Oh my gosh, I have to go all the way around. I have to go all the way around. How annoying. What was that? It had a different sound in it. He's over here.
You actually found me? Aw. Well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo.
I want to go back in here. Something, music changed. What makes this so special? Is it you? Huh. Nothing really seems special about that, so I'm just going to ignore it.
Unbelievable! You already found all the Moogles? We can finally go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game.
I'll take that. It's not gonna be better, though. Alright. To Corthus.
When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Guardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Amaric would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it! Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emmanuel is about.
Really? Him? We couldn't just go to... Okay.
Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of the said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Cole. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion.
We literally get... This is... You know... I get it. They have to throw in at least one of these quests constantly. Just get you to go around, do nothing. Just walk from NPC to NPC. It's fine. It's fine. I will convince myself that it is fine. Oh, look at that. There he is.
Cole, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor.
Another wind barrier. And you say it was conjured by NIDHOGG? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Javanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them.
There must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we could employ? Estinian stands vigil at the ends of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer.
All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Sky Steel Manufactory, then. Boop. Here we are. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Welcome to the Sky Steel Forge.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh? Ooh.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Ah, so it doesn't even rely on the wind around it, it just kind of flies.
I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
Oh.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Ah.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru!
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
If we get that as a mount, I am 100% using that over my Chocobo. A general summons.
General Raban says they have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help him with the investigation. Come, Call. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanaland and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends of the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Uldor was delivered from this darkness.
To get to Uldor, and specifically the Waking Sands, just use one of these. Et voila! Haha, very, very funny, you two. Considering what I said earlier. No. Don't ever do that again. I understand it's popular to buy views at such an early stage of a Twitch career, but absolutely not.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain.
Thanks to Hegirian administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Let's go. Rob on my boy. It's my goat.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
So they can keep her asleep, essentially.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Of course.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
Ooh. Let us return to Uldar.
Our target is Miriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirming that Miriel is still in hiding there.
And where was the Silver Bazaar? Because I don't really remember. Ah, okay, I now remember. You can take a boat? Huh, you can take a boat. I mean, I can also just fly there. Been a while that we've had access to flight. I think I will choose to do that instead. And just kind of head south. Because there is nothing stopping me. I can see it now. Cool that they captured like the parallax of around Earth, even though it's, you know, just limited size.
Miriel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance.
Do I need to talk to the rest of them then? Because I have all the information I need, and I have a feeling everyone else is just going to be like, huh? I don't know who you're talking about.
What brings you to our little lonely hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Miriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Uldar, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life.
Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. They said it was the first house. That would be this.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Ooh.
General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Ooh. So intimidating.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Oh. Why are you... Whoa, Why are the both of you here? Lolorito, why are you here? I forgot, what was her, Papashan? Why are you here?
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Yeah.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Yes.
I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Yes.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd.
I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
It's so true what they say about Lalafels. They're either tiny little things that you must protect like Tataru, or absolute pieces of garbage footballs like Lodorito that you would just kick a field goal.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilbird's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Just hate this guy.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Lala is her name. All you monetists care about is money. You don't care about the law. You're willing to bend it for yourselves.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
He's gonna have you just... He's going to have you put her under deeper slumber.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
I don't believe in that bottle doing what he says it does.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
For you. By the 12. I feared Lord Lodorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Because it's not. Oh my gosh, we're almost level 60. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine that Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. I don't know. I don't think it's a trap, but I certainly don't think well. Of this situation. Alright, let's see. Flame General Rawbon mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Where is everybody watching you do this? Okay. We're okay.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands."
Oh.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear.
Oh,
I
my.
should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Couldn't have told us this, like, any time ago? No. Only to advance yourself. It's so real, I hate
That
it.
the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Alright. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Give me one moment before I accept this quest. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. In probably maybe an hour to less than an hour, I will have to be on break to eat dinner. But after dinner, I will come back and continue streaming. So let us continue while we can.
Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Uldal too, shall flourish once more. General Raubon and his colleagues have matters well in hand. General Raubon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant Soul when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as the Crystal Braves commander. Will you join me, Carl? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support.
Sorry. My back is still quite in pain. Not very fun. There's something I want to see. Because I've talked to Rowena through, like, the lackeys in each town, but I don't think I've ever looked at whether or not there's different things here. Oh. So there's different people to talk to for different things? These are furnishings. Oh. Wow, that is expensive. But it's a, these are mounts. That's pretty cool. What else do you have? Oh, you can trade. Oh. And that made it seem like there's a lot of other... artifact to... Oh. Antique. Oh. 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 Interesting. And if I did these? This lets you get back the... Except for those, for some reason. Those let you get back various... Like, the armor that I'm currently wearing, in case I ever sold it for whatever reason. Though I don't think I can sell them, but... You get the idea. Anything up here? It's a kitchen. Aren't there more traders? I guess maybe they're these down here? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Maybe it's these people? No, not those. Wait. No. No. Not those. Whoa. Master crafting tomes? What in the world? No, these aren't. Script exchange? Collectible appraiser? Okay, don't have anything there. Servant of Splendors? What in the world? Primal gear. Oh! Oh! Okay, this is the stuff that we looked at before. Okay. But you have a lot more options. Ironwork gear stuff are these. They do... Okay. Rowena's token exchange. Oh. Oh wow. That's cool looking. I don't have any of those. Single harm exchange? Huh. Uncanny knickknacks? Whoa. Did that like extend? Oh, it did. Cool. Whoa. Whoa. What the? Whoa. Holy cow. That is crazy. What are these? Oh, Odin. Odin stuff. Holy cow, that is a full body armor. Whoa. And then pitch black chocobo armor. Thundercloud. Is that like his weapon? That looks so cool. Behemoth knives. Cool. Heavy behemoth helm. Ooh, that looks cool. Not so much from the back, but... Ooh, that looks cool. Interesting. So this is... What was that? The uncanny knickknacks? And this is just the same? Oh no, these are different. Algan Tombstone of Poetics. Oh, these are like armors that you can get with the same thing. I know I'm getting kind of distracted, but I'm curious. See, look at that. I can get some minions that I hadn't seen before. Token exchange, not open. Okay. Alright. I have seen everything I wanted to see. Now, where to? In here. Oh, that's still the regular stuff. Oh, he's here.
Commander, you're alive!
And Call, too. I knew you scraped through.
My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal.
Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye. But we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates?
Hi! You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with most profound regret, then, that I must.
That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you're mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company.
But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded to live on. They bind us to each other, and to you.
Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others.
My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say.
Real. So we have Real. We had Alian. We had Doware, Efime, and Ogrimus that were standing in front of us there.
Pray excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the consistency of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do I not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Call. But as Thalic is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Irianger and the Waking Sands, Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able.
Let's go. Oh, how in the seven hells did you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fort Tom Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. That's not good. Estinian, why did you leave your post? What happened? Are you okay? You didn't do what you said you weren't gonna do, or did you? Wow, that was a quick teleport. Like, barely an animation, and I was already here. Sweet. That means I got good connection. Estinian. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Oldons, then. Mistress Sataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlons were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, NIDHOGG seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Amric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Ah, okay, I see. Did you have to have me go into the manor? Kind of weird how... I mean, I get it, right? The manors of all the houses, that is the highest of the high part. They should be in the highest parts of the city. But then why would the commander, the Lord Commander of the Ishgardian forces be down here? I feel like this should be in the pillars and not in the foundation. I don't know. Here too is...
stands ready, Lord Commander.
All stands ready, Lord Commander. Oh, yeah, he's a lot more gravelly than I remember. Two Azure Dragoons.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
Yeah. In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Yeah.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
And another Azure Dragoon. I will bring it up as often as I can.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Oh.
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip
At the
through
end of
our
this,
grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
the end of this cutscene, I will be breaking for dinner.
There are others. Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Let's go. Alright. We out of the cutscene? We are out of the cutscene. Okay. So, before turning in this quest, I will now first be going to eat dinner. I will be back. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, and then we will continue. Alright. Yo, I'm back. Hello, hello. Oh, man. It seemed like Edwin came by. I wonder if he's still there. I'm back. I have finished eating. And we are ready to continue. Let me message him. That happens to be one of my friends, so I can just message him. All right. Let us continue and speaking with Estinian. I have prickled Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear, but I have been less forceful. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. True. Ooh. Ooh. We get Aether Current and a Mana Cutter mount. Let's go. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Let's go. Hype Mana Cutters. Oh, it's floating there. Call, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get there when you need to go. I'll tell you, these little beauties tail right through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through a cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light, the Dreadworm awaits. So it seems like we're gonna do the dungeon. Or maybe this is a trial? The Ari? It could be a trial. Dungeon trial. Let's see. I'm leaning towards trial because it seems like it would be Nidhogg, but it could be a dungeon because it's his domain. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, okay. Okay. So we will wait to get placed in then. Sensing the death of his consort, the wary Nidhogg surrounded his lair with a wall of tempestuous winds, after calling upon the assistance of Cid and his ingenious engineers. However, you and Estidian are now ready to breach this howling barrier on the wings of their latest airship prototype, the Mana Cutter. Join the Azure Dragoon on this, the greatest of worm hunts, and mount a direct assault upon the Eyrie. Only with the death of Nidhogg can you ensure the preservation of Ishgard and bring an end to the Dragon Song War. So the boss of this is going to be Nidhogg. Yo, that's huge. So now we wait. So there's still the Dravanian hinterlands and Idleshire that we haven't been to, which is interesting. We could get there through the west of the Dravanian forelands. Oh, that was pretty quick. That didn't take very long. Here we go. This should be very interesting. And we've got a group of people. It's been a while since we played with people, so this should be fun. Oh. Is that him? Oh. It's NIDHOGG. Whoa. Oh. So they probably just choose the Azure Dragoon. Oh. I was gonna say, they probably choose the Azure Dragoon based off of how the eye reacts to each Dragoon that they, like, raise. Because whichever one the eye reacts to the most negatively would probably be the strongest of the bunch. That's pretty cool. I hadn't really realized that. This is gonna be super fun. Bonuses will be awarded first time completion of this duty. Ooh. Whoa. It's a lot of lightning. Ooh, a boss. Yo, look at that. Wrongda. Oh, I don't have my follow-ups. Whoa. Oh, what do you... I have one follow-up. Uh-oh. Our healer is dead. Come on, we can kill him. Come on, come on. Yes, let's go. Okay, he can respawn. Sweet. Huge. Ooh. We're gonna... Oh, he's gonna respawn right here. Perfect. Super cool. Whoa. What is this? Whoa. Ooh, this is scary. Whoa. Ari Red Dragon. Come on, come on, come on, get close. You did a big pull, bro. Expect to die. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Come on, let's get back there quick. Because they can maybe survive. The two of them. Nope, they died. Okay. Well. I'll be waiting down here. Oh no, one of them is alive. Yikes. Hey there, buddy? You don't want to run back here? Okay, no, he died. Let's see. Strength, vitality, directed tenacity. Strength, vitality, critical hit. Oh. I'll read that. Hey, let's go. So now we're just waiting for our bard. And then we're in there. We killed a lot of them. It was just our healer was not keeping up. Here? Okay. Ooh, NIDHOGG Broodling. Ooh. I'll pass on the earrings. Ooh, next boss. Bro, we ain't even in there. I got hit. The heck is this? Deafening blow? Oh, just a... Ow. Ah. This is a cool boss. Ooh, I like this paladin's sword. Oh, okay, he died. Ooh, the ascent. Lesser airy dragon. Ooh. Ooh. There's still a bit left to go. Jeez. Ooh, I got lavender purple dye. moly. Huge. That was super cool. There he is! NIDHOGG! This is one hyped up dungeon boss. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Spread, spread. Why are you following me? Oh, the theme. Whoa, holy cow. Holy cow. Spread again? Oh. Ad phase. This is crazy. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, watch out. Don't stand in the middle. Holy cow. Let's go! Limit break. Oh, he did a dragonfire dive. Oh, he escaped. Oh. Oh no, he escaped. No, we don't look happy. Mm-mm. Oh, the bard is the only one here. I don't need that. And that is cool, but I don't need it. And Estidian, you fumbled the bag. What a cool dungeon. It looks so cool. He did Dragonfire dive. Don't you know that's better for AoE? It doesn't have that high potency. Oh. Oh gosh, he's coming back. Oh, he mad. Ooh, reference to the Dragoon quest line. Okay.
No worm! This ends here!
Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, the other eye. Oh, you get to see his face. Oh, and he's stained blood red, like he said he would be. Holy cow. Oh. Oh. His horde is broken, and he has the other eye. Give it to us. We are an Azure Dragoon.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Holy cow. Is he missing a tooth? He is really stained blood red. Holy cow. Oh, we're gonna reignite a crystal? That was crazy. What a cool cutscene. Holy cow. Hmm? Behind us. Not in order. Interesting. It's not going in order. Did the first one go in order? I don't remember. Oh. An echo. Oh, the first Azure Dragoon. He has Gay Bog. Oh, he has 2 eyes. Wait, what? That is Gay Bog, though.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of NIDHOGG.
It is the first Dragoon. It's Eldrath.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, NIDHOGG shall not linger long in this world.
But he has 2.
Behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain.
If he took both his eyes before...
We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With NIDHOGG's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
Whoa.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Oh, it doesn't mail.
Think of your people, my lord.
What on?
Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
The white dragoon armor goes so hard.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Ooh.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Ooh.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Oh. He does kind of look like the bar guy. They're probably ancient descendants of each other. Oh, and he looked like Justine's grandpa.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat,
Durandal,
Durandal, and Zemail.
Durandal and Zemail.
But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards.
Oh.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Oh, it was Zemael. He's the reason nobody knows. Still though, if we had both of Nidhogg's eyes at one point...
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's
One is purple and one is
forcing
yellow.
the wicked creature into retreat. Thus did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
It wasn't Nidhogg's eye. That is Hraesvilgar's. Hraesvilgar was missing an eye. So now we carry... Oh, we're going to be carrying Hraesvilgar's eye. Hraesvilgar had yellow eyes.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Ooh, interesting. That's why Hraesvilgar was able to say that he sensed Nidhogg's hostility. Because technically his eye was with Nidhogg. The blood-red Dragoon armor looks crazy.
It was a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well-deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvilgar. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Ooh. Also, we can fly, and we're not immediately leaving the area. Oh my gosh, it's a miracle. And, using that. We got a new die, which is pretty cool. Whoa. Sweet. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvilgar remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Oh, we can fly. This is huge. We can go this way. This was just locked. You could not get in here before. And there's nothing in here to begin with. Okay. I mean, maybe there's something in here, but I don't know what it is. I'm gonna fly over all the areas just because I want to unlock the whole map. So give me a while I do that. There's a lot of stuff up this way. Something all the way over there. Wow, you can go pretty high. Sothon walls. Sagondis. Such a big area. And there's like zero way to get up here without a flight. So I guess maps are going to be built like that in the future, where you just kind of have to collect and do all of the Aetheryte quests if you want to explore the whole map. I mean, I'm not against it. It gives you more reason to do that, which I already felt like I had reason enough to do, because movement, being as slow as it is. Alright, last little area is over there by Zenith, so I'm just going to teleport. Go a little south and a little up. Four arms. Rugun. Feels a little wheel. Oh my. Feels a little wheel. Feels a little weird that you can't get this top right corner of the map, but that's where the dungeon is, so can't fly over to the dungeon, so I'm not gonna try. Before I turn in this quest, I'm going to use the bathroom very briefly. Should take me less than a minute or two. I doubt it would take me that long. Oh, there's a lot of people here finishing their quests. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright. I came up with the quite a grim thought. If Hraesvelgar gave his eye to Nidhogg, and the first Dragoon took both eyes from Nidhogg, where's the other eye of Nidhogg? Where is it? Was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgar to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden, for we have a gift to the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life, and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth. That we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Yep, his eye is yellow, and he only has one of them. Mm-hmm.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Yup. Whoa. Oh? Another one? No, different thing. Oh. That's Nidhogg. Oh. Oh. Ooh. There's deception and room for interpretation here. Neither the Ishgardians or the dragons are wrong. The full story is being kept from both sides because of Nidhogg. This line, did I not warn thee, rude brother? He never liked them. He created this conflict. I'm sure he killed the sister. He attacked them and lost. I think Ratatoskir was fine. Nidhogg started a fight with her. She either died or who knows what happened to her, right? But that caused the Ishgardians to fight Nidhogg, and they took his eyes. And they were like, we have graved sin, we've fought amongst our people, we've broken the treaty. We've broken the treaty, we have killed two dragons here. We will not speak of this day. The rest of them are like, they attacked us. We must show them no mercy. And it's his fault. Let's see if I'm right. He wanted Hraesvelgur's eye. I do believe that some of the Ishgardians probably... I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't have gotten that blood of the sister in their line if they didn't partake of the sister. But I do think Nidhogg was doing up to some trickery. And we might see that now, because Hraesvelgur hasn't seen this eye since he gave it to Nidhogg, and Nidhogg's been using it all this time. So it's very possible that we are now gonna see his deception. Let's see. Mm-hmm.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Mm-hmm.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
But it was a lie. Midgar Somer, why do you have nothing to add to this? You are practically the dragon's god. Though he lifted not a single claw, would seem that Hreisvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
It was my life's goal to slay NIDHOGG, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to NIDHOGG's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
Alright, I think I'm gonna start retracting my theory about NIDHOGG being a mastermind. I don't think he's a mastermind.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Yep. You must return to the Holy See and finish the tale from their side.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from NIDHOGG, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
That is still the question.
Why did NIDHOGG, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
It's in Ishgard, and it's only been in Ishgard since recently, which means the Ascians must have had it. Oh, that is now my theory.
Oh, Commander. Aye. The deed is done. NIDHOGG is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hreisvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Dum, dum, dum. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, I didn't click. There we go, running. I have such an animated run. Oh. Oh.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
Mm-hmm.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
All of them heretics. Consulting with them. Oh, my things are about to be concluded, aren't they? Confirmed.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the bringer of light to die.
What? And how do you attempt to do that? Oh. Wait. Ishgard is on fire. Eh? He's like, okay. That's why he's my goat. I have 2 goats in this game. Raban and... oh my gosh, his name.
There!
Hodgefong.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more. Aye, it is so. This adventurer and as your dragoon lay great worm low. The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
So real.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
That was rather close for comfort, but it would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Hallownay that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Cole? Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance. nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Forton Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Carl. Carl and I shall await you there.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
Yeah, everybody could. Not just the 4 that actually decided to rule.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
Yeah, not a great thing. Yeah.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Oh boy. I like
Sir
this.
Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
I was gonna say, Ishgardian politics is much more interesting than Ul'dah politics. Ul'dah politics is very frustrating because it's a little real. This is a lot older, right? It's very old thinking, so it's a lot easier to kind of like be interested and not angry.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
I'm glad everybody in here is on the same page, though, in terms of like, yeah, this is very possible. That none of them are like, no, I doubt it, I'm leaving. Rah! All of them are like, well, this is kind of, we were given facts. Facts and facts.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
Emmerich went from being one of those characters that I was like, I know I am interrupting it often. This is probably very frustrating. Emmerich went from being one of those characters I thought would turn up to be like very set in his ways, and he's really not. He's a pretty cool guy.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead, and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
A divided Ul'dah will not survive. A divided Ishgard will not survive. There's a theme here.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Oh.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
Oh.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone.
Oh.
But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh. Oh.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character.
Yeah, no kidding.
It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Ooh, I don't know.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Oh. From that's heresy to I will commit the ultimate act of treason.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
What a bro.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
Whoa.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcomed, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we struggle to reach the Lord Commander. We will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Whoa. I have quite a few things that are just a straight up upgrade. Okay. What does this look like? Oh. It's got a glamour on. So I don't know. Well, it's just a hairpin. Wait, I wanted to look at something. What did I want to look at? Ah, we're about to level up with this quest. No, the next quest after. Oh, battle music. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our back, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of the House Fortemps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Brum. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgarians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmerich's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Call reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may yet receive a warmer welcome. Very well, then we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Call, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. I wonder, I haven't tried, but I'm kind of curious. Oh, what do you do? Oh. What is that? Huh? Huh? I'll accept it. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Cholim, third son of House Halinart. But I was surprised to see that none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least, I expected to see Rontremont or perhaps Lady Leonette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rontremont is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Chodimban. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I am certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I should think he would appreciate the memento from the ceremony. Huh. Yes, what I was gonna do, I wanted to see... Oh, right, I don't have it on my person. Never mind, forget I was saying anything. Oh my gosh, my inventory. It's very, very full. Mostly because of these, honestly. Maybe I should just... I'll be right back to Ishgard. I just want to do this. It's a dungeon here. I wonder if we're going to explore this area more. I'd imagine we will. But it's yet to happen. Oh. This is... That's just depressing. Good evening, adventurer. What can I do for you? Oh. The battle standard of the Steel Vigil. Charred by flame just as I remembered. Though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless. The Savara and the Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope that I never see again to see a battle. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation. For a few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Leonette should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Halionart, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. That was awesome. Also, I took damage because I jumped before. Wow, this is slow. And I can't wait to traverse this area on flying. I feel like this area was built for flight. Also, there's no way it's actually this slow normally, right? Like, it's slow. Hello there, Cole. Is there something you need? The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Schlottenbaum was a good man, ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family, though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in Central Corthus, hoping to avenge him someday, and Schlottenbaum's men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life, and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our home, but such hardships were not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. Heaven's Eye. Ah. Excuse me, Call. A moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I'm at a loss as to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with gale cats? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. Gale cats. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance belies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that the proper sample requires delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you may not opt to obtain a proper sample from the first you fell, but I have no doubt a man of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. There's the nearest Gale cat. There we go.
How fares your search? I realizing obtaining an undamaged Galecat wing is no easy feat. My, what an extraordinary find! I am pleased to see her persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work on Cloudkin. Ah, how forgetful of me not to mention it sooner. This sample is meant for Atlone, a renowned naturalist. She is hard at work on a new article for New Eorzean Geographic, and requested a sample be delivered with the utmost haste. You can be sure she will hear it. Was the incomparable Call Hima who made it possible her latest work on Cloudkin.
I want to check these, because these belong to the Sea of Clouds. Yeah, I figured. We hadn't come here, so we hadn't seen any of these quests. Like, I'm sure that quest was here before. And because we haven't fully explored this area, I'm sure there's more that I'm just not able to see. But that is for when we come back here. Let us continue with our main story quest here. There aren't any, like, more of those here, are there? Levs of Ishgard, no. And in the pillars? I don't see anything in the pillars, so I'm not there right now.
Oh, Alphino! Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru? How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gilbront and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Amaric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I'll doubt they'll be much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I've ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below.
I'll be back, Sudurg. Huh? Was that? Speak up. I can't hear you as well as I used to.
I don't know a goddamn thing about Mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you.
Are they aiming it at me? They are. Oh, they don't like me. Okay. mongrel? I'm not sure I catch your meaning. To be a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Not a single shred of information? Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Oh, we're about to level up. Ooh. This would look a lot better without that color scheme. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continued speaking with the people of the Brum, why not go and see if Gilbrelont knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Where was it? Oh, you have to go up, right. You know, people long for sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion call. Hang on one moment. Sorry about that. I just had a sip of an old fashioned. It was very good. Discretion call. That's what my customers expect. They don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crow's Air who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Okay. Where's this guy? No, he's... Hello? Oh, right. I forget. This is like in a middle spot. So you're Gilbrant's errand boy. Good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right. At any rate, I hope he appreciates how much the trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. I was like, where am I going? Right. Forgotten Knight. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Aye, this ought to do. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Oh boy. We are in a, quite the pickle. Because normally, I would just do this. In fact, it's probably what I should do. What do I even get at 60? Oh yeah, Guys Skogul. That's kind of important. I think, for the sake of doing it on stream, I'm gonna do it right now. I know, in the middle of the story, I know. But I can't not do this. I'm gonna need to do it eventually, and the fact alone that it is the level 60 quest for my class of choice, I have to do it. Though this is slightly concerning, because I'm going to be getting a lot of XP, because Heavensward does not seem almost over, as far as I'm aware. Which leads me to believe that, I'm probably going to overlevel Dragoon again, which is kind of annoying. Ooh, we get new armor too? Oof. Call. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Broly is on the move once more. According to astrologians, the creature shall soon pass near the Dreaming Dragon in the West Highlands. Justine, too, will be aware of this, and she will seek the comfort of her nemesis. She will seek to confront her nemesis. We must go to her aid. Now, it would not do if she were seen by her comrades at this juncture. As such, I will assure the congregation that you have the situation in hand. By the same token, however, this means we will receive no support from the Dragoons. We fight this battle alone. But without further ado, let us be on our way. Pray see to your preparations that meet me at the Convictory. Hey, we can fly in this area. We can fly, we can fly, we can fly. Let's go. Oh, you know what? That just reminds me. I want to open up a new thing for that area that I haven't been to. Give me one moment. The Sea of Clouds. Perfect. Okay. Okay, that is open. And now we continue. This seems like it's just an instance, possibly. So it very well could end up being a difficult instance, but it is just an instance, it seems. So we will head there post haste. Still curious about that that dragon we found back there. Or was it like over here or something? Just like in the wall. I think it was here. Yeah, here. This is a dragon like Hraesvelgr and NIDHOGG. Kinda. It's actually more like Bahamut with the horns. Because it doesn't have like, oh, it's just such an interesting looking dragon. It doesn't look like the rest of them. I have spoken with the people here. A woman fitting Justine's description has been sighted nearby. She was headed north, they say, a lance in her hand and a trail of dead heretics in her wake. Remnants of the Bloodbearers, 'twould seem.
Sir Albrecht has told me all. It matters not what my daughter has become. I am resolved to bring her home. I beg of you, please help her through the coming trial.
Let us split up. The quicker to find Justine, Lord Montregains shall come with me.
Master Call.
Fierce battle took place here recently. A solitary set of footsteps lead north. Solitary footsteps lead to the west. Oh, it's gruely. This is probably going to be the hardest fight I've actually done recently, because it's scaled to my current level. And I'm not scaled down.
So, you have come. Behold, then, the malign face of my torment, Grauli. It gives me heart to know that the Azure Dragoon stands with me against my nemesis. Ugh, the cravings grow stronger by the day, but I shall not succumb to it. Nay, I shall be no dragon's thrall. I have failed in my duty before. I shan't fail again.
Oh, why am I shaking?
Today, I shall claim Grauli's head.
Whoa. Whoa. Holy cow, this is like a boss. Oh gosh, she got frozen. Why would you do that, Justine? Oh my gosh, she got frozen midair. We got a full combo incoming. this is intense. Is it almost dead? It's almost dead. Come on. It's so close. There we go. Ugh. Uh-oh. I did it. I resisted the dragon within and fulfilled my duty. I could not have done it without you, Call. Verily, you are the paragon towards which I aspire. I am to be like you. I must learn to harness greater power without being consumed by it. With this battle won, I have a new purpose. I shall conquer the lure of dragon's blood and purge every last drop of it from the land. Justine, thank the Fury you're... Justine, thank the Fury you're safe. Father, why are you here? I have come to bring you home. Your mother and I cannot bear to lose you again. Would that I could return, Father, but I cannot. I have partaken of dragon blood and turned. In the eyes of the Inquisition, I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to associate with me. You needn't worry. This shall remain a secret between the four of us. No, the risk is too great. Even now, 'tis all I can do to suppress my thirst for dragon's blood. Since the day I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near to it as I could. Finally, I have the power I longed for, but it renders me enemy to my own kind. Accursed dragons. How many of ours have you claimed with your foul blood? Hear me, Justine. Not once have you yielded to fate, and you mustn't yield to it now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships, this I do not doubt, but I have faith that you will overcome them all and return to us. Thank you, Father. Your faith in me lends me strength. However long it takes, I shall conquer the lure of the dragon's blood and stand before you once more. Till that day, I shall roam the land and smite our foes with their own power. This I swear upon my forefather's lance. Wow. And that's how we get Gaius Skullghoul. And a weapon armor, an armor coffer. Wow. This includes the Dragoon quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest, the Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, the next Dragoon quest will be available from Elbrick. New chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Dragoon Age 2. So now I can... Nope, that's still a... What is this? Where is it? Oh, right, I haven't. I'm looking for it as if it would be here. Why would it be here? It's here. It's a interesting looking armor set. Am I too big to sit in this? I think I'm too big. I didn't realize it before, but my leg is crossed. I think I'm too big to use this, this mount. That's funny. Wow. That was interesting, to say the least. There's nothing left for me to do there. Right. Yeah. Alright, time to continue the main story. Back to the Foundation. I don't know if I like this set more or less. I kind of need to look at it some more. Feels very, busy all over the place. Like, that doesn't look... I don't know. I like the helmet. I think the helmet looks cool. Does it have a, Oh, it does. And it stops glowing when you do that. Interesting. I don't think that looks bad. The chest piece is fine, except for that part around the neck. And then the arms have that huge thing. I don't know, I don't like that. And then the pants have these giant wings on the side. It's interesting. Which part is which part? So those are just the undergarments. So it is the feet, which have the, No? Is it all... Okay, then it's all just the torso, isn't it? It is. The torso is not my favorite, then. The torso is causing all of this to just kind of go crazy. It's got this top part that I don't like, and the bottom part that I'm not a big fan of. So here's what I want to try. Is there a way for me to just do this? I don't think so. I can try it here. I know the main story quest is right there, but I kind of want to look at this for a second. Also, I want to see if these are dyeable. I don't think they are. So I want to create a preset that is just this. And then this being this. I want to see. Actually, I think I want to do the other one, because this one probably fits color-wise better. Let's make two. Yes, okay. So now I can try 8. It doesn't look bad. Let's look at 9. 9 doesn't fit as much. Okay, so we do 8. And I see that I can also do that for the arms. I think that would look good too. I want to clear this. Move, save. Yes. These. Yes. I wonder, can I dye these at all? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like you can dye these. And you can't dye these either. You can only dye blue, less than blue items then, I assume. Because, like, the blue just doesn't match with the purple. But it's only just. I don't think this even looks that bad. I think it looks pretty good. Let me try from the glamour plate. Let me try doing everything but. Try that. And then try this. Oops. Not bad. How about this? Nah. I don't think it looks that great. How do I clear this easily? I think this probably looks okay with how it is currently, but I think I want to just save this as is. Let's see. We do... There's this option. Oh. 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 Well, that's kind of annoying. How do I get it to, Oh. Huh. Oh, that's really annoying. I accidentally layered over all of them, so I can't unlayer them. At least I can't unlayer these bottom ones. That's really annoying. I just want to dispel these too. Oh, that's really annoying. I didn't even do anything. Fine, I guess I'll just have a version like number 5, except without the helmet. That's super annoying. I kind of wanted it to look at it more. Okay. I'm frustrated. Frick. I'm just gonna stick with what I normally do. I'm frustrated. That felt awful. Eventually it'll get thrown in there just like this set did. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hyretha's her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Oh, right, I got this move. Look at it. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 30% less for the enemies after. And it's on a 30-second cooldown like jump. Okay. I can use that pretty often.
Yes, I am Hyretha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must have been decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Ah, but those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation, what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not uncommon occurrence. But that it was with a Hur made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the Brum, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance.
What? Huh?
So the amorous noble beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Holds comfort for the women and children who live it, though.
What was the point of that?
Even the pertinent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Grandelo, for example. Surely you've heard him and know. He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of people in the Brum. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him.
In the Brum, you say? Sounds like I know where I'm going. Give me one moment.
Hallone's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? The scent! How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her children. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those even worse. Circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. Ah, that little girl, bless her heart.
She couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won them over. But those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. We flipped up the stairs. She was a remarkable woman, Cole. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Cole, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and the sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her your own way, on your own. What? Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or do you fancy someone specific? Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the brum. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Whoa. That was not intentional. You couldn't figure that out. Have you made any progress, Cole? So our mongrel was born of Elzen noblemen and Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it! She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Call. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Proceeds to walk. Did you not hear yourself? Oh, it was this way that I needed to go. Dang it. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either?
Ah! I'm sorry. Forget I said anything.
Wait, down there. Isn't that Ataru? Huh. Those men are chasing her. Quickly call, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
Whoa, voice acting on a random...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out the house 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights say. An instance? And it's level 59, so we're gonna have a lot of our stuff. Alright, let's go.
So, while you're on your way to kill NIDHOGG, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
Whoa.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
He's got a punchable face and voice. Oh, can you not stand there?
You disgust me.
And
Guide my sword.
this guy.
Filthy rats!
Jeez. What stuff was he gonna put on the ground? Wait, when did he join us? What did
There's no
Hodge
denying
find?
your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
What? What's happening?
Enough!
Where's she so far? Whoa. That's a dragoon jump.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
The who? The what? The title drop?
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Ooh.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them are well-bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out after a sport of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up the arms. Now that, not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I allow, like them in House Halienart. Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in his cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Whoa. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See in the high houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Amric's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the Brum, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, And to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools to not, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty out of only desire for a better life. It offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves. Who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for the cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city would not soon forget the heretics' last assault. The high houses will believe that another attack is imminent. They'll have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Uh-oh. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Amric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground gao and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Archfont and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers, where the Heavensward realize you intend. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the gao. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal us to go. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Amric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. Ooh. I never thought that this would be, like, something I'd be invading. And it's giving the vibe of, like, a dungeon. So, if that is the case, that's crazy. The others are in position, Master Call. I will send word once you and your party have entered. The vault now accessible. Oh my. That's super cool. Enter with a party of players. Whoa. It's a dungeon. That's crazy. So Amric's attempt to bring truth. Well, let me, So Amric's attempt to bring truth of the Dragonsong War to light has ended in failure. Imprisoned by the Archbishop under suspicion of heresy, he now languishes in the gao underneath the vault. Yet all is not yet lost, for Lucia has hatched a bold plan to see justice done. While her party frees Sir Amric from captivity, you are to lead a party into the highest levels of the vault and seize Thorodon 7th. Though the Knights of the Heavensward will attempt to bar your passage, you must press on, for the future of Ishgard hangs in the balance. Super cool. And this is a level 57, and we will be synced from 58, which means we will have our full combo. We will not have Gaius Kogu. Gaius Kogu. Cool. Oh wow, the world map is huge. I guess we haven't gone to these. We're probably not gonna go there anytime soon. What's this in Black Shark? Oh, I see. So Dravanian areas we have not been to. Dravanian hinterlands and Idleshire. Alabathan Spine, we have this, which we haven't fully explored, and this. Which this leads from Corthus? This is a different area. The flagship. Whoa. Seems like quite the place. And then there's Gur Albania, which I don't... You can get here from the Black Shroud? How do you get from the Black Shroud? East Shroud? No. How do you get there from the Black Shroud? I only see Orthus and Thanalan. It must not be accessible. But this has 3 major areas. The fringes, the peaks, and the locks. With many... Oh. Allegrini. Alamegan Porter. Castramorians. Raglar's Reach. Oh, is this Mordona? Essentially, or not Mordona. Mordona's literally a completely different spot. Is that like where Alamigo is? Hmm. The heck is this? Whoa. There's a lot yet to explore. Ngashi does not seem very big. It seems like a single place, actually. Ugane and Shirogane. One of which is definitely a housing area, and the other of which is definitely just a town. Huh. No adventures in what looks like to be Japan. Unfortunate. Maybe there's more like this, we just haven't been there. I wonder if we go here, this DLC, maybe? I wonder if we go to the Dravanian hinterlands. Idleshire's here. Rowena's Center for Cultural Promotion. So Rowena is going to be here, which is interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we have a tank and we have me. We need a healer and another DPS. And then we're in here. I just realized the name of the stream isn't particularly accurate to how much we've done today. We've done a lot, actually. We did MOGHOME. We did the rest of the Churning Mists. Just like everything in the Churning Mist, pretty much. Priest Velger. We talked to him like twice. NIDHOGG. We killed NIDHOGG. That's huge. Well, killed. Technically, his other eye is somewhere. We don't know where. Certainly very interesting. I'm surprised. I would have thought we would keep Priest Velger's eye, but then we gave it back to him almost like immediately. So then I thought, oh, well, we're gonna see visions of NIDHOGG's, that he wasn't being truthful, and then we didn't see that. So I think the idea is, oh, here we go. This is exciting. Corthus, the Vault. We're gonna be fighting Ishgardian Knights. Ooh. This is cool. It's a very cool area. Wow, we have big fights here. Vault Auditor. He audits the vaults. He's so strong. What the? What the Sigma? First boss up here, maybe? Maybe? Oh? Yep, first boss. And it's gonna be one of the Heavensward. Whoa, he's big. I had a feeling. Whoa, that was bright. That's a spread, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Murked that guy. What the heck is this? Oh gosh. Okay. Oh. There he goes. You got him. Withdraw to the inner sanctum. Cool. This is a cool dungeon. Oh, wait, our boy down there. Hey, wait. Wait. Wait, he wasn't with us. It doesn't really matter. Ooh. Ow. This is cool. Ooh, sounds like water. Inside? Whoa, it's like a rose garden. This is a cool atmosphere dungeon. So Grinnell.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Whoa. His voice.
I will not yield to you! I have the power!
Cool. I like the way he looks. Basically just a big dude. I like it. I like this kind of a boss.
Down with you!
Ow. Heck was that?
Down with you!
Oh, did it right when he finished. Oh, are we going this way? I thought... Guys, it's the other way, guys. The treasure chest's over here. Yeah, guys, wouldn't it be this way, you know? Because, like, we came from that direction, did we not? Which way did we... Yeah, we gotta go this way. It's this way. This way. Whoa! Well, you're gonna draw aggro. You're gonna draw aggro. Oh, what happened to him? Did he die? Yeah. Are there health bars all the way up there? Weird. Still liking the theming. This dungeon also doesn't seem particularly confusing in terms of like getting through it. Ooh. That's cool. that scared me. I heard a Moogle. Why do you hear a Moogle? Ooh, a boss. Oh, is this the final boss? It's the final boss. Oh, we're at the top of the thing. Oh. You again. What is this sorcery? This isn't by no means normal.
Filthy rats! Be gone with you!
Ow. Did you get home ganged? What the heck is this?
Sickness must be purged!
Whoa.
And now the final curtain! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Cool.
Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you. Sickness must be purged.
Ooh.
Sickness must be purged.
Come on. Die already. Yeah, let's go. No. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens now.
Our power! How can this be?
Fall back!
Hmm? Oh no, they're leaving.
Father, please!
Ooh.
For a mercy, we were not too late. Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history? Our values? Everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Oh. Who are you? Oh. A weapon of light.
Look out!
No! Oh.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefon!
No. Why is it always my bros?
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
What the fuck? No. That's not a Sultana situation. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fort Tom Manor. There were such death flags, but I didn't want to believe them. The others are... Please enter, Master Himo.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Ultrafont took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with the mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Amaric Call. I worry for his well-being. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, of course.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Oh. Oh.
The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits.
Oh.
Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
So they did.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us.
Mm-hmm.
I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
No.
Thorin's betrayal of Ratatosker was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin.
Yes.
Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment?
Yes. Well, the question is, by not, you become a complacent person. By revealing the fact, you are no longer held accountable because you revealed the fact and are therefore repenting. So, no.
Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe.
But they would not be sacrificed. You and your forefathers would be, because they kept the secret.
Dragons
At least that's how it should
are
be.
not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity and bring about the change you so fervently desire.
Yeah, with the help of Asians of all people. Really, like you're gonna get what you want.
If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Yes.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Yeah.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
They're all primals?
7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
And that's what the Ascians
Are the
taught
Heavens
them.
Ward truly so reckless?
The Ascians taught them how to do it.
Unbelievable.
Because again, these people were not real. They didn't have godlike powers. But if you believe they did, and you believe that they're serving the proper cause, like with Iceheart.
As they fled, my father spoke of Azis-La.
Azis-La.
Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Heavensward. The blood is kind of drying. Master Hima, Master Elfino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. No more. Yes. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. The Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of a crime of summoning, then Cole and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability and counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult, even with my father's support. The road ahead is much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, NIDHOGG's death did not mark the end of cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Amric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde.
If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in the search for the Archbishop. Call, Master Arphanon, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Call. I believe we have much to discuss.
They say you want a revolution. Wait, I just saw something. I just saw I can change my... Wow, I've got a lot now. Nidhogg Slayer, that's awesome. The Redeemed is pretty cool. The Redeemed is a pretty good one, but I can't not. The Azure Dragoon? Hello?
The Soleil, was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Liniat informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu, and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halionot has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a certain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Call. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention.
Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately?
You haven't heard, had you? Have you? I hardly know where to start.
He was a good man.
Sid, have you ever heard of Azizla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled.
No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power. That's key to his plans. From what he told Call, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even before he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it.
As if we needed another reason to pursue him.
Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fires these last few times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into one. Into the fire it is. In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. So loud in there. The boys have been hard at work preparing our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as certain. Ah. Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riel are pursuing promising leads. Come, come. We can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Call. Shall we get going? So is it taking us to like a new area?
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds.
It's technically a new area.
Countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
They came. No? Yeah.
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
What? Oblivious to the new threat? You just gotta call us oblivious like that, huh? Alright. Whoa. Where are we? Oh. So it's very likely that we couldn't actually go much further here. Like down here. We couldn't have probably explored as much as I maybe wanted to. Even if I tried. Hey look, an Aetheryte thing. I'm not gonna not get it. It's right here. Ah, I see. That looks like the area. Yep, that is the area we started in. So this is a completely different area. Huh. Airship to Ishgard. Huh. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Call. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Okay. I'm going to take a small break really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think I am going to... let me see. I'm going to try to make it to this aetheryte crystal. And then I think I will be ending it for today. Ending the stream, that is. If you've made it this far, thank you for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe if you're watching on the YouTube VOD channel. And if you feel so inclined, follow the links to Twitter on my account. And follow there. And follow on Twitch. Use the link in the description to do that. And that way you can stay notified of when I stream. You'll get a notification when I start streaming. I do typically start relatively early. So chances are, if I'm not streaming some point, like 4 o'clock, just for an example, I'm probably not streaming that day at all. But you can stay notified by following those things. And let's continue.
Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed.
And I know it sounds strange, but I actually want to use the chocobo because when I'm not flying, I feel like it moves faster. Maybe it's just me and my brain. Who knows? Whether it's factual or not. No idea. We will certainly find out. Hello? Oh, stand and look out.
You searched the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship.
Well, that island is definitely only reachable by flight, because there's no way down there. Oh, that's an instance. Yep, that's an instance. Midgar Sommer has been real quiet as of late. Vanu.
Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Beg mercy of netherlings. Does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops?
Ishgardians! Seize them! They'll know what their archbishop is.
The enemy of my enemy. We have no choice. With me, Call. Protect the Vanu.
Protect me!
Yikes, these guys got a lot of health. Wow.
Netherlings save Lord Lonvanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squally. Like summer squall. Lord Lonvanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonuvanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcome you. To village we go, to north. Come, come. So the Gallians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonuvanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village.
Interesting, interesting. Yikes. Please stop. Thank you.
Like a breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lanuvanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Okzundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received at from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury, like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it?
It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? Thing is huge. He's wounded. Huh? By the 12, did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable White. Oh, devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah! Lonu Vonu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings. Come and break words with Chief of Zundu. Oh. One moment. Sorry. Alright. And now that we are tuned, this is going to be the end of the stream. I've been Sorcerer Supreme. This has been Final Fantasy XIV. We've done quite a lot today. As I was saying earlier, go ahead, like, subscribe, follow, so you can stay notified of when I stream, and all that goodness. We are going to try something. I've never done this before, so we'll see how it goes. I need to look this up really quick. Okay. So I'm going to try this. Let's see if it works. This is just a popular... I'm trying a raid, and this is a very popular Final Fantasy XIV streamer that I first saw the game with. So we're just going to see if that works. Alright. Bye, guys. I hope you've enjoyed. If you're on YouTube, again, follow those links. And yeah, this is the end of the stream. Goodbye.